Not play.
Side Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
Save, and then there's a ticker. We are live. What's going on, everyone? My name's Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duck with All Sports Network. It is day 4 of the 2025 NCAA March Madness Charity Drive. And this is a pretty big day because we got ourselves our first conference tournament games. They're not for another 6 hours, though, but we do have a great appetizer, and that is the end of the Missouri Valley regular season. And games are supposed to go from 1 to about 5 o'clock. And then after that, we'll go over the conference tournament. Arch Madness is always one of the more popular mid-major conference tournaments. So this should be a lot of fun to watch. So we're going to go ahead and go over all 6 games. I think there's 6 games. Yep, there are 6 games. One of these is about to tip off actually in just a few seconds. Southern Illinois and Indiana State. You can watch the game on ESPN Plus. If you don't have it, then I suggest you find someone who at least has a Disney Plus account or anyone. I'm going to turn you down. There we go. And at 2 o'clock, this game will be on national television on ESPN2. You have Northern Iowa taking on Bradley. And that is going to be a battle for the number 2 seed in Arch Madness. So the top, there are 3 seeds that are already locked in. I will go ahead and look at those for you. Let's go ahead and head to Adobe Express here. But we are getting close. Southern Illinois and Indiana State about to tip off here. Give me NCAA tournament coverage part 1 from Adobe Express. And that's because I have you turned down. No. Busy Bet's a record 5-15. It's a miracle that you're still doing that segment. Excuse me. What? Yeah. Maple Leafs and Penguins. Yep. God help us all. I honestly don't get why my TNT feed is so slow. But oh well. But as Southern Miss and but right now there's only 3 seats that are locked in. I'll go ahead and show the Missouri Valley. We will update this bracket. We'll update this bracket after every game on today. But here it is. So 3 seats are locked in, and that's the Missouri State being at the bottom. Dead last. This is their final year in the Missouri Valley before they head on over to Conference USA. And that means, for you college football fans out there, Missouri State will be a brand new team in FBS. I definitely look forward to providing coverage on Conference USA or any other conference that you want to see. But the top seed overall is Drake, and no matter what, Belmont cannot move out of the number 4 slot, so that is why Belmont is locked in at the 4 seed. I think it's going to be a fun Arch Madness tournament no matter what happens. But by the way, we are underway in Terre Haute in Indiana State. And I'm going to try to turn this down so we don't get copyrighted by ESPN here. But Northern Iowa and Bradley, that's going to be on ESPN2. Then Evansville. Then we have 4 3 o'clock games. Evansville will take on Illinois State. Valparaiso will take on UIC. Murray State will take on Belmont. Like I said before, Belmont is your number 4 seed regardless. And this game doesn't really matter much, but Missouri State and Drake, they are locked in They are locked in no matter what in their positions. Missouri State being dead last, and Drake being the number 1 seed. Let's go ahead and move this up. There. Just quit being so difficult to control. Stop being so difficult to control, please. Wait, what? Pittsburgh didn't give up a shot on goal didn't give up a goal on the first shot of the game? Crazy. I'm impressed. Well, I'm gonna do something real quick. And then we'll go over scores of other conference games as we go. It's a big weekend. I think it's going to be a great weekend for college sport. College basketball in general, because you have the Division III selection shows tomorrow. The final conference tournaments for the men and women. They're going to be, some of it's already going on right now. But the final bids and at-larges are going to be locked in shortly. Give me, and Toronto already scores against Pittsburgh. Brilliant. It's Max Domi. Max freaking Domi. Off to a good start. Ah! Oh my God. Will you stop assuming that I right click on everything? Computer. Jesus. Stonks. Stonks. Entry said the Penguins saved the first shot on goal of the game. Let's fucking go. It only took it to the fourth shot up for Toronto to score a goal. Progress. And all I can say is Stokes. Massive, massive Stokes. But now we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and pop in the charity for this one. And that is the National Alliance for Mental Illness. Let's go ahead and put that in there. There, it's on both YouTube and Twitch. As a matter of fact, we're going to start here. There you go. This team has no goaltending. The Penguins literally have nothing besides Crosby, and that's about it. There. Just trying to everything situated and trying to get comfortable. And I'm trying not to get copyrighted by ESPN Plus, nor am I going to show the game. So if you were going to ask that, don't bother. The answer is already no. I'm not going to show the game because I don't want to get copyrighted. I don't want to get taken down before the stream even begins. But we're still going to have fun stream regardless. But it's a big moment in all conferences. But there is going to be a huge matchup on CBS if you guys want to watch it. At 1:30 on CBS, you have number 11 Wisconsin taking on number 8 Michigan State. And Toronto just scored again. Brilliant. Good start, boys. Good start, boys. Good start, boys. Good Lord. With George Mason losing to Duquesne, VCU is your Atlantic 10 regular season champions. But, all right. So some other ranked matchups to look out for in top 25. Illinois taking on number 15 Michigan at 3:45. That game is also on CBS. Number 18 Memphis and UAB will face each other for some American Athletic Conference action. But we do have our first taste of conference tournaments coming up. I would like to show them, if you would let me. Thank you. But first, we must show the whole damn bracket. I would like to show them the whole damn bracket. Thank you. But we have some conference tournament games going on at 7 o'clock, both of them at 7 o'clock. You have the Atlantic Sun Championship about to start. The first round, we'll see number 9 Stetson, which, by the way, are the defending Atlantic Sun Tournament champions. They take on the number 10 seeded Central Arkansas. And as you can see, West Georgia and Bellarmine are already eliminated. Bellarmine, I think, is in their first year of eligibility or their second. West Georgia, this is their first year in the Division I. They weren't going to be going anywhere anyways. But it would have been nice to take home some hardware, though. But back on topic of Stetson and Central Arkansas, the winner of that, they are currently playing in Lipscomb, the number 1 seed in the Atlantic Sun. So the winner of that game in Nashville tonight will take on Lipscomb tomorrow. And then our 7-8 matchup consists of Austin Peay and North Florida. Whoever wins this game between the Governors and Ospreys in Florence, Alabama, will take on the North Alabama Lions. Despite Lipscomb being the number 1 seed, North Alabama is actually one of the favorites to win the Atlantic Sun. And they are now eligible for the NCAA tournament. So this could be a never made the Tourney Club member that won't have to wait long for their first trip to the dance. So that's going to be for later tonight. That'll be for later on tonight. I'm going to go ahead and catch up. There we go. And right now, Indiana State pouring it on Southern Illinois. So far, 16-8. Still in the early stages. We're past the first 5 minutes of the first half. Now, this is big. If Southern Illinois loses, then there's a possibility that Indiana State could move down to number 10. Just trying to get comfortable. Pittsburgh, Isaac says, Pittsburgh, you're fucking useless. Lightning win 8 straight, right around when Florida and Toronto go like 7-1. Let's see. I don't know. You had your win streak earlier, I guess. BK Melt. Only $5. That sure helps. But hey, Southern Illinois got into double digits. So there you go. So SIIIKE's and the Sycamores. That game is on ESPN Plus, by the way, if you want to check that out for yourself. Indiana State just hit a 3. Whoa, hey. I was watching that. And a turnover going the other way. So, yeah. This is going to be going on for like another, I'd say around 8 hours. Because keep in mind, we do have some Atlantic Sun tournament games tonight. Like I mentioned earlier, Stetson and Central Arkansas taking will be playing each other for the right to play Lipscomb in the quarterfinals tomorrow. And then you have Austin, Peay, and North Florida taking on each other for the right to play North Alabama in Florence. So there you go. It's gonna be a fun night for college basketball. And it's looking to be a very good day for college basketball because we do have a very big top 25 matchup between number 11 Wisconsin and number 8 Michigan State on CBS. That's going to be I'm pretty sure that's going to be a lot of fun and turn some heads. That game will start in like less than 10 minutes. Or just over 10 minutes. We won't know. But yeah. Let's see, March. Ooh, Melee's, I assume, is at the Florida State baseball game. Gage Harrelson with a 2-run single, 3-1 Knowles, bottom of the 7th. There you go. That's good news. But some conferences that are doing their regular season games include the American Athletic Conference. Conference USA is doing some of their regular season games today. But the Metro Atlantic is also doing some regular season games. And as I mentioned earlier, it's the final game day for the Missouri Valley. So Big 12 doing some games. And then, of course, you have the Atlantic Sun, our first taste of conference tournament basketball. I think that's going to be a whole lot of fun. Oh, 1 second. Oh.
Time is it? Are you at 2 o'clock yet?
No.
I need to take care of the bill.
Ooh. All right, we're back. And how are you supposed to stop a brick wall like Justin Wall? You can't even do that. Oh. True judgment day for Dartmouth and men's basketball. Will they clinch the true winning season? That game's going to be on Saturday, March 8th for the Ivy League. Ooh. I need to see when I have the end of the Ivy League season written down. Because I think it's on Saturday the 8th. Yeah, it is Saturday the 8th for the Ivy League regular season finale. There's going to be a whole lot of regular season finales. Like we had 9 last night. But today is going to be huge. This is our first taste of conference tournament action. What? You know what? If it's a notification for the hockey game, I'm not going to bother looking at it. Because I know you're like 1 minute ahead. Oh, cold chills. Yay! Pittsburgh scored. Never mind. Game's cuts only in half. Wait a second. You're supposed to tank the other way. No! Tank the other way. No, take it away. Oh, geez. All right, you're on Twitch. Thanks for hopping in. Really appreciate it. And Southern Illinois misses that free throw. I will say beautiful play by Lazat and Shea with the goal. Ryan Shea cuts the lead in half, 2-1. We're also looking at Division 3 scores. I'm not sure if conference tournaments end in Division 2. I know there was one going on currently. That's the CIAA. I'm not sure if their conference tournaments ended. Give me. Give me the conference tournament. Give me championships. Give me basketball. There we go. Men's bracket. Okay, they just had their game end. Oh. Get me. Ooh. Okay, so in NCAA Division 2, we have our first tournament bid locked up. SIIIIKE. Let me look up what the Division 2 thing is. All right, now we're starting to get more people in here. Hey guys, how you guys doing? Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to both, to the YouTube channel as well as follow on Twitch, and hit the bell icons on both platforms so you can get notified for future streams. Fuck tanking. Fuck cheering for your own team to lose. Sid needs a point, then they can stop trying. Sid needs a point, then they can stop trying. Sorry, this team has just turned me bipolar. Just been. What? Yeah, tank for McKenna and Misa Mofos, no more winning. Ricard Raquel ties game. One of the most beautiful sounds in the NHL. Pittsburgh Penguins score. Oh, that goal's being credited to Cody Glass. Oh, let him have his moment. When the Mills 6'4" journeyman in his mid-20s on a contract year gets a game-winning goal, he ruined our tank. Chance by 0.5 by 0.5%. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so good. Give me basketball. CCIAA. There. What's this? Oh, is this like the dad strip or what? What is it? The others don't suck either. Just... Crosby tied Gordie Howe on the Apple count. Nice. But now this, we are unable to play the video. You are unable to play this video at this moment. Please try again later. How about you? How about you start doing your job? I know you can play it. Come on, you're capable. All right, you're on a commercial anyway, so there you go. All right, let's go. Good. What? Right now, I'm just looking. Not looking. Oh, that's what happened. And you almost gave up a shorthanded goal there. Ah. Oh my God. Toronto, you are in the wrong black and gold arena. Because you just lost a 2-0 lead and now you're down 3-2. Congrats. Trying to move my godforsaken legs underneath this desk. There. So, where was this kind of first period all season, Penguins? I want to know. Now, because now it's starting to catch up in terms of. Let's see. Yep, it's 3-2 now. Domi back to the box. Penn's power play. Dear God, what are you doing? And we have some tournaments that are confirmed. Not just by math, but by the actual websites. We are unable to play this video at this moment. Please try again later. Fuck you. You will play it right now. Excuse me. Better look up and see when the rest of the tournaments are. Because one thing I hate about all the nah, it's still early. Nah, it's still early. Still early. We're not on Zamboni driver levels. Nah, it's still early. Yeah, we're not on that kind of level yet. We'll let you know when something comes up. Right next up, Mountain East. When do they have their conference tournament? Ah! Ooh. Oh. Let me see if I can stand up. Let's move that up here so you can still see my face. But I'm gonna stand up so I can stretch. Really? You put Pittsburgh on a power play again? Have you learned nothing? That also ends on that. Okay. There we are. Oh. Sorry if I said too much there. All right. I'm up. Woo. Yeah, lucky there. Hmm. And I keep losing my paper. Good. Good, good, good. That's all cool. That's fine. And the power play comes to an end. New balance or cool in the gang. Get out of here. Oh my God, shut up. Ah! All right, I can actually stand. Brilliant. And at the end of the first period, that means we should be getting close to the end of this one. Ah! Give me a ranky, you fuck. All right, I'm up. Up and about. Oh, you're very bad at not becoming your parents, lady. No. Trying to get my foot a rest. There we are. Whew. It's close. Yeah, shots are now 16-13 in favor of the Penguins. Tanner, you're losing. Logical, you're losing to a tanking team. Anything you want to do about that? Poor thing. You didn't have to look like that. Okay, we can get rid of these. We can get rid of that. You necessarily don't need all of those tabs up. Let's see, any games that have gone final? And then Hawaii, which ended like, what, a few minutes ago? Like what, a few hours ago? At the stroke of midnight? Nah, we're not doing that. But Hawaii takes down UC Davis, 78-70. Indiana State pretty much blowing out Southern Illinois and trying to prevent any confusion as to where Indiana State might go. But it looks like Indiana State might be locked into that number 9 seed. We won't know where they go officially until the full bracket is out. It should be quite a bit. Yeah, we should be getting close. I apologize for all the silence. I'm very talkative in general, but which is a shame because it is my job though to actually try to talk. Problem is, I have a difficult time trying to come up with things on the fly. That's why I like to script out some of my things, especially during like a DJ shift. Makes things a lot easier. But on the fly, it just not sure about conversations in general. All right. I just want to point out that Indiana State has scored over 50 points in the first half. They really don't want to become the number 11, number 10 seed. They? Because according to some of the seeding scenarios we have here, they are either going to end up being the number 9 seed or the number 10 seed. Really? I will say, but if you're trying to produce spam, stop with the. I don't know why, but it looks like spam. Chief viewers on streamboo.com. Do I even want to know what that is? Streamboo. Streamboo legit. What is it? see, we got first period goal differential. Look at this. The Penguins sit at minus 15, third to last. Boy. Oh boy, look at how good Buffalo is in first. Surely they're a dangerous playoff team. Unfortunately, there's 2 other periods in hockey you have to look forward to. But we are getting close to 2 o'clock, which means we're going to be heading over to ESPN2. Sorry, Pittsburgh. It was great watching you for 20 minutes. I'm glad you actually found a way to score goals in the first period. Still haven't figured out how to start with the lead, but you figured out how to end a period with the lead. Took you long enough. Oh, that one clip from last night's Elimination Chamber. I think Illogical talked about that last night during his recap here on stream. Because keep in mind, he did a watch party for the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view in Toronto. And apparently Canadians don't have any censors. So you could hear Cody Rhodes saying, "Hey, Rock, go fuck yourself." I'm like, what? Did they really just let that slip? It's crazy. But on ESPN2, you have another game about to tip off for the Missouri Valley, Northern Iowa and Bradley. If you've been looking up some scenarios, it's a beautiful day. Conference tournament start today. Let's lock in. Let's do it. Tip is at 2:07. Meanwhile, you have Florida Atlantic taking on South Florida. Yes, I'm aware Ethernet's not connected. I know. Mm. Right.
Should I take one leaving here?
I'm back. At least I think I am. Oh, I gotta take this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might be over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Not until you tell me.
Oh, excuse me. Mm. Missed this yesterday. 35-1. No one shuts out Columbia baseball. Oh man. And ESPN News. Why can't you just put it on ESPN Plus? Or hell, your other ones? But we should be getting close. Oregon versus Columbia or old school cartoon Aquaman versus SpongeBob? That's an interesting question. Let's see here. But we are on 196 in terms of the YouTube sub count. I'm sorry I haven't been talking much as of late, but we're trying to get everything set up here. All right. What do we have? So Matthews passed the Siller on the lead goal list. Yep, there it is. But if you're looking at a score for Northern Iowa and Bradley, that game was just now put on ESPN2. It's Northern Iowa up 5-4. This is a battle for number 2. This is a battle for the number 2 seed. Whoever loses this gets the number 3 seed. Except this tournament doesn't have the gauntlet schedule like the West Coast or Sun Belt has. Both teams are going to get a first round bye regardless. I'm going to go blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. My apologies for taking so long in the bathroom. It looks like Bradley is doing fine. It is went in front. Look around the valley, of course. Of course, Northern Iowa and Bradley is the only other game going on right now. Well, let's go ahead and look. There we go. And there's Indiana State and Southern Illinois. They're getting ready. Mm. Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at there. Brian Russ actually did something. Meanwhile, I'm hearing some Inside Out. Warren Riley play defense challenge. Impossible. Yeah, why would you even do that? Yeah, why would you let him play defense? Sense sarcasm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The heck are you doing? I'm not even clicking on anything. The hell? Oh, just go. You let me click on this. Let me. I freaking hate it when you do that. Adobe Express. Dear God. Will you let me type? Thank you. Good God. Sick of you doing that. There we go. Oh my God. No. Oh. Good God. There we go. Just go. There we go. I can finally type on Adobe Express as I'm getting ready for as I'm getting the Atlantic Sun tournament bracket ready for a huge weekend of as for the tournament games. Knew it was too good to last. Pens hold on to a lead. Do we not have any goaltending? Do we not have any goaltending? Do we not have any goaltending? Anything? Let's see. And Bradley has cut the lead down to 1. Let's see if it'll let me watch. I don't know, annoying Indiana State. Let's see what score we got. It looks a lot better. No, we don't have any goaltending. Exactly. Penguins play defense in the final minute challenge. Not even attempted. Because they don't fucking care. They're trying to tank. They don't want people to know that they're tanking. They just don't want to hide. They just not good at hiding it. Jimmy Butler accused of failing to pay $260,000 in rent, leaving more than $127,000 in damages to home he leased in Miami. Ouch. Yeah, that might be a bit. Yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. Pens play defense at any point in the middle of a period challenge. What is it now? What do you mean? Who's getting the goal? Of course. 2 goals in 55 seconds for the Maple Leafs. Wow, Pittsburgh. You just find ways to outdo yourselves. This Penn's defense is so ass. Yes, it is. .1 on the replay. You got it. For Blomquisto to give up. Yeah, it is. Yep, we have no goaltending. We have no defense. And sadly, you need both of them to come anywhere close to the Stanley Cup. So, there's that. I know I haven't been focusing much on the basketballs of late. Yes, I know. Call me ESPN for college basketball. Yeah, I know. But guess what? ESPN doesn't treat hockey this way, so I'm going to treat their sport that way. See, Iona is beating up on Canisius. That's nothing new. Kennesaw stayed up on Liberty on the road. Ooh, pretty big upset for Conference USA. Meanwhile, Wisconsin and Michigan State, number 8, number 11, lead number 8 for a battle. Pittsburgh, you couldn't help out even a little bit. They don't give a shit. Freaking, I'm typing with fat fingers. Let's go ahead and catch up on this. Okay, Indiana State's really pretty much just blown it open there against Southern Illinois. Not sure what that does to the official standings. I have that on X. If it'll show me Missouri Valley scenarios. All right, but there are some clinching scenarios other than what's going on right now in Missouri Valley. I should have gone over those like months ago. A Siena win or Niagara loss will clinch the Saints a spot in the Metro Atlantic Tournament. A Fairfield win and a St. Peter's loss will clinch a Metro Atlantic Tournament bid for the Stags. If it wants, I'm trying to put my leg rest up there. Dear God, let me move, jackass. And the winner of Princeton Cornell will clinch a spot in the Ivy League tournament. So there you go. There's one another game to watch out for. And that game will tip off. Actually, it tipped off not too long ago. Cornell actually up on Princeton 35-21. All right. There. Yep, an awful goal given up by Blomqvist. Not shocked. If Crosby never came, they'd be in KC. So yeah, you should be happy we got Sidney Crosby, and you should be happy Mario Lemieux actually made a sacrifice and bought the franchise. Score is 30-30 with Northern Iowa and Bradley. A lot of people are really reacting to yeah. A lot of people are complaining about John Cena turning heel. I mean, this has been a long time coming. Plus, with him going up against Cody Rhodes, a babyface, it kind of makes sense. But I never see someone more laps happy than Chris Letang. I was wrong. Yeah. I'm not trying to get taken down by Bruno Mars, so turn that off. Or better yet, just turn it down. Mm-hmm. So you have to have a one-on-one with every single one of these saps after this. Yeah, that's what you should do. Round them up in your office one-on-one. But personally, I think this season is kind of a lost cause. Actually, it does look quite nice, but we're at 85-54, Indiana State and Southern Illinois. Keep in mind, we do have some conference tournaments about to be wrapping up. Actually, no, not about to be wrapping up, about to start. And that's going to be at 7 o'clock. Look forward to watching those. If you think this is a bad way to do this, makes us play AHL players on the Pens when he gets rid of everyone that think is real. Yeah, this sucks. Oh my god, you didn't even try. Look at this. You have a countdown to a coin flip.
please confirm. Tail. Heads.
The fact that this actually happened. Let's see. Texas is currently up on Florida, and South Carolina is up on Kentucky. And this is for the women's basketball because apparently South Carolina and Texas are tied in the SEC standings. So, and they are all even in all the tiebreakers. So, if this result holds, then they got to do a coin flip. And honestly, I'm all for it. Let's have a coin flip. Let's have a coin flip. Let's have a coin flip. I'm happy. That would be so great. You all did so great that your season's got to come down to the almighty coin. And if you guys want, you guys can help. And if you guys want, you can actually come on in, and we'll actually make this a part of the stream. I will gladly do it. Excuse me. But still, it's crazy that we've come to this. Just including all the teams that were included in that. And Bradley has made it a 9-point lead going into halftime in Peoria. Bradley desperately wants that number 2 seed. Can't say I blame him. Give me ESPN so we can get back to Indiana State if you'll let me watch it. Unless you already finished. Right there. Open. Yeah, the Penn's defense is just absolute ass. And the Badgers go back in front. So Ricard Raquel scored 10 seconds in. And now the game is tied at 5. This Penn's game is drunk. Every sport is drunk. But yeah, so Northern Iowa and Bradley are at halftime. And Wisconsin and Michigan State are locked in a battle. Shit. You will play them and you will like it. That's assuming we had some to begin with. Oh, you son of a bitch. A low seed final. Why history shows a number 1, number 2 seed is in the Big Ten tournament is unlikely. I wonder why. Because we normally don't get those in the Big Ten. And yes, it's going to be bad. Meanwhile, Indiana has less than a minute if they want to drop a hundo burger on Southern Illinois. That's basically going to lock in, I think, Southern Illinois for the number 11 seed. Actually, no, not the number 11 seed, the number 10 seed. I'm not sure if Valparaiso has something to say about that. Missouri Valley. Oh, I got a very bad headache. I got a freaking headache. Shot clock is off. Southern Illinois makes a shot. That's not going to matter. And that looks like Indiana State will take down Southern Illinois 95-77. Yep. It's 3 o'clock, which means we should be getting close to these 4 games starting. The only one that's on a television network right now is Murray State and Belmont, but that's on CBS Sports Network. Not too many people have that. Ooh. All right, so it looks like Evansville and Illinois State have just started. Valparaiso and UIC has started. I'm just waiting for the other games to start with, that being Murray State and Belmont and then Missouri State and Drake. So are we good in saying it's Jameis Winston? Always has been. Yeah, the NFL, NBA, and MLB have their version of scorecard. I don't think NHL has one. Yep, we have a countdown to a coin. We actually have a countdown to a coin flip. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and look at the SEC. Because if Texas and South Carolina both win, then we will have a coin flip. Give me the SEC. Yep, South Carolina currently up on Kentucky. Texas up on Florida. Give us a coin flip. Give us a coin flip. Give us a coin flip. More. Meanwhile, we get some more additional bids locked in. Video unable to play. Well, that is because that game is over. See, Missouri State and Drake. I'm sure that game has started. Yep. And that means one last game that is yet to start, and that's Murray State and Belmont. What seems like a better game right now? It looks like Valparaiso on UIC. Sorry if I'm doing it to you, making you yawn, but But right now, I just want to see. Let's see, Southland. Yeah, we know the 8 teams in the upcoming tournament, but we don't know where 7 of the teams will be seated other than we only know one seed, and that's your regular season champion, McNeese. Let me out. Oh. Here. Oh. Okay, so a venue adjustment announced for the Horizon League Championship. Horizon League Tournament? What do we got? This one involves Milwaukee, I think. They're number 3 seed. What's going on? Let's see. Panthers to play quarterfinal round at the Klosh Center on campus. Do I even know what that is? They've been playing at the. They've been playing at Milwaukee Panther Arena. Let me go. Let's see. NCAA Tufts should be getting at large on the women's side. Let's see. Smith in the new Mac. So the men's tournament for Division 3 will be unveiled tomorrow at noon. For those of you sickos who like to watch other things other than the Division 1 tournaments. Ah. Let's see, does that include everything, or is there another one left? Should be one more, and that's that one. All right. And now down by 8. Jesus Christ. It's Eric Carlson during the trade deadline. That's interesting. Hold on 1 second. Ugh. Ooh. All right. So people are saying that looking on Twitter, people are really saying that the Conference USA tournament is going to be one of the most wide open in all the mid majors. Ooh, I hope they're right. I'm hoping we get some chaos in the conference tournaments this year, except for of course the MAC, because Akron's #1 seed there. But can't control it. So, but then again, I have zero control over what college basketball gods do. So there's that. My shins hurt. Turn the Pittsburgh gave us sick Sam Dickinson and Granlund, who we used to get a first from Dallas for Carlson. From Dallas for Carlson, by the way. Oh yeah, thanks for letting us feel bad by ourselves. Top five brought to you by Rock Mortgage. Good to know somebody remembers. You're going to lose this game. The Badgers came with a big game. Don't get too excited. He's a Wisconsin fan. Why shouldn't he be? Mm-hmm. The Badgers have very likely clinched the tournament already due to winning several important games already. Yeah, they pretty much booked their ticket like what, a couple weeks ago. And Bradley, I think, has a chance at a 3-point play here. We are not unable to play his video at the moment. It's just give me. And UIC gets it and then loses it again, then loses it back to them. Meanwhile, Missouri State and Drake, I think Drake's just resting their starters. Might as well let them get ready. I'm just looking for any. Oh. Get up. Okay. This game's on goddamn drugs. Oh, oh wow, the Birds are actually up 4-0. I know it's spring training, but dear God, didn't think you were capable of that kind of witchcraft. And now Michigan State up by 5. I'm not liking anything I'm seeing from this Leafs defense today. Pens fans aren't either. That's been all year, to be fair. Mm-hmm. Cold chills. Sorry about the noise I just made. Okay, I think we have one tournament left to go in the women's side of Division 3.
He's getting around. I get all the time. So what is it? Your hip or your knee? Can't get away from keys. Sister, her boyfriend came in when we were there. She was.
Really? I know this doesn't involve any college basketball games right now, but guess what? We're going in Toronto and Pittsburgh. That's right. That's right. Because defense doesn't exist, we're going to overtime. Trying to fix my hair. Kentucky, do not ruin this coin flip. This is the best team the men's basketball program has had since the 2015 Final Four run. Yep. The run where they made it all the way to national championship and took out one of the last undefeated teams in the process. All right, since you won't let me stream it, I'll go ahead and back out. Oh. Sorry. John Cena's heel turn is the greatest ever, says Chisel Dies. Mm-hmm. It's going to be good for business, too. Triple H knew exactly what the hell he was doing coming up with that heel turn. All because she performed at that. Let's see. Hoops HD says with any team involved, we may need to see an official bracket until tomorrow. Fuck this team. Fuck this team. Keegan replying to the logical game. Sir, I'm going to have to check your search history. Already checked it.
She's probably my and she's there was a little lady. She finally but then I don't need to do it.
units. I had to post at the. What's the logical there? Kind of like roast logical there. It's, yes. All right. Sorry, I was just replying to someone on Discord. Let's see. Both of the games that all 4 games at the 3 o'clock time are going on right now. Shit, wrong Jeff. Wrong fucking Jeff. How's Michigan good? We're asking the same question. Well, you couldn't beat Michigan State at home, so there's that. We're still back. It's over. We're still back. You an air ball from Northern Iowa. God damn it, here it comes. Excuse me. And Michigan State wins this heavyweight matchup 71-62. There you go. All right, so after the Southern Illinois Indiana State game, we have not yet locked in anyone. I am going to go on to Twitter and look up some mid-major madness. Yeah, me mid-major madness. Stand up real quick. Oh my God, just go. Go! There we are. Save image. Because the Missouri Valley does use the NET rankings for their brackets, so we won't get a full official bracket until tomorrow. So like probably tomorrow, but we'll create one. We'll create one regardless. Can I just put that in? Okay, so the last one is the Liberty League. Those are in Ithaca. Ooh. I'm going to go. Go to paint. 3D. Oh. And I'm just trying to get my foot inside. Part of the reason why I should have told you this earlier, but tell me freaking about. Whoa! Okay, we can go ahead. Oh, fill everything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Since you like to do that. Just color it in. All right, so with that Indiana State win, it looks like Valparaiso is locked into that number. Is locked into that number 11 seed. We'll go ahead and lock them in here. If it'll let me. Where are you? There you are. Jeez, here we go. I'm going to try to stand. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try to elevate this laptop a little bit. Because it's starting to get very uncomfortable standing. Oh! You can stay on there, right? I assume. All right. Okay. How's that? There we go. Now it looks good. All right. If you could see my room. Sorry. But Valparaiso, you're number 11 seed. There. And hold on, we have a Teams Left tracker update. A Teams Left tracker update for you guys. Harvard won't make Ivy Madness this year despite yesterday's upset win thanks to Cornell's win today. It's now been 10 years since the Crimson last appeared in the NCAA tournament, and it's going to continue. All right, we had one game going to halftime. That's Missouri State and Drake. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, my leg feels a little bit better. So there's that. Mm. Let's see, Princeton doesn't make the Ivy tournament with a loss, plus a Cornell win over Columbia, a Brown win over Yale, and Harvard win over Dartmouth. Brown would make it, but Harvard is officially eliminated. All right, and I think Bradley just hung on. And that means that Bradley is going to be your number 2 seed, while Northern Iowa goes to number 3. So we're going to go ahead and lock some teams in. You know I can hear you out there. Ah. Parents talking behind their back. All right, and then this one. Let me just stand up. Sorry if you had to see my red forehead. All right. We can go ahead and download that because that is going to be your top 4. Let's see if there's any other games. Oh. Sorry, I had to stretch.
I'm not sure he injured maybe. Oh, sugar and Helen. I hated
What's the next one that they think will end? Illinois State and Evansville. You guys have no. Tree court is nuts. So at halftime, I think all 4 games have gone to halftime. As a matter of fact, nope. Drake just came back for the second half, and they just they're getting absolutely stomped by Missouri State right now. But it does not matter. Drake's the #1 seed no matter what. But Bradley with a 73-56 win over Northern Iowa. So that means I think I might have. Yeah, I did. So that means we can place that right there. Our piece of the jigsaw puzzle. So there's your top 4 seeds. Those are locked in. We don't need the NET to determine them. Drake, the #1 seed. Bradley, the #2 seed. Northern Iowa, #3. And Belmont, of course, at #4. Ow. Ooh. Oh, they're looking at the roller coasters over there at Circuit of the Americas. Sorry, they're looking at the Grand Prix there. Most relaxing farm game. No install. Well, too bad. Well, guess what? There's going to be nobody playing it either. See, Merrimack beats Quinnipiac in a Metro Atlantic upset 73-63. Huge win for the Warriors over the Bobcats. All right, so there's that. All right, so there's a look at the tournament so far. Half of the seeds are locked in place. Depending on how many of these next teams win, we only have to see. I think we only have to see the NET rankings come up with something for each of the, for either 5 or much less 2 or none at all. But right now, looking at Illinois State and Evansville, the Redbirds are up by 7. UIC making short work of Valparaiso. People are really asking to bring Tristan Jari back. What good is that going to do? Mm-hmm. There. Let go. Let me put it there. Here. All right. And there's one more conference champion to determine in Division 3 women's basketball. See what's going on the men's side. Anything? Actually, there is a tournament game that starts at 5 o'clock. But we might as well look at everything. Okay. Where is that?
Here, you know.
Mhm.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
Well, this voice likes to travel through everything.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh. Oh my, no wonder it scared you. You know what scared me? It was the line that went up back, like behind his knee and up to. Oh my God. So that's better. Yeah. Well, that's, Brandon, he had it this leg, and it was just like from the. Did he ever find out what caused his? No, they don't, it's just. The back, the back here, you know, it can come from anywhere. Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Yeah. Okay. Sit it in, hand it out. Yeah, this thing is tough. It really does. What's the next?
Come on, what? Here. It's you better. I found nothing. Just let me, I'm gonna keep up this ad. Just about, I don't know what, a few days. Sorry if I was muted. Was the game back and forth, or did we choke? Yes. See, Valparaiso, let's see, UIC currently up on Valparaiso, 61-48. We have less than 3 hours until the Atlantic Sun starts their first round games. We'll bring that down. Oh, please. You know you. Oh, please. You know you're making it, donkey. What? See, Evansville is on a 19-4 run to turn this into a game in Normal, Illinois. If I could get to it, that would be great. Thank you. Purple Aces trail Illinois State by a bucket now in a big one for seeding. 34-31 Redbirds with 15:55 to go. Yep. Well, now Evansville has gone in front, 40-38. They're outscoring the Redbirds 16-4. Oh, jeez. Dear God. You guys are. Oh, the guys in the Discord. Or Treecore, I should say. Do I have them in there? Looks like I do. 1 second. There. Bear with me here. I'm just trying to catch up on some D2 hoops. So that does it for them. All right, we're trying to catch up on Division 3 hoops as well. Because this is the final day for conference championships, and then they reveal this 64 team brackets for the men's and women's side on Monday. The men's will be unveiled at noon. The women's side will be unveiled at 2:30. But Illinois State and Evansville in a very big game for seeding, it looks like. I have to look. Either Illinois State or Evansville is going to be shifting. We'll just have to wait and see. See, East Coast Gridiron says, why Matt Patricia will improve on what Jim Knowles did at Ohio State. Let's hope he does. All right, we're gonna try to catch up. Man, MSU should add it. This is the year. Then we said that in 2016. Look what happened. But it would be great. There. Wait, do I have Portland? Oh yeah, let me know. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Anything for that one? Sorry if a sleeping stream sounds more enjoyable than this, but right now we're just looking at every. Right now we're just looking at everything. See, I used to do. Thing is, I used to do like string of videos, but it took me a long while to edit because I tried to script everything. The bullet points, but the problem is bullet points would also take a little bit because if I read off just by bullet points, that means I also got to make stuff up on the fly. And right now, that's not really a good skill I possess. So just know I'm just trying to improve upon it, trying to give you guys a good product and hoping you guys see it. Oh. Bless you.
Oh, still my phone. Oh, you're done now. They have white rabbit coffee.
White rabbit coffee.
Yeah, white chocolate. I'd love to have a shirt with that logo on it.
Yeah. You need to quit messing with Mom's phone for right now.
Wouldn't that be neat on a t-shirt?
Mhm.
The evil bunny.
Yep. Think you can play linebacker, Ken. Yeah, mid-major madness is also following the game. Hmm. So we got Cal Lutheran. Anyone? Nope. All right, so I think that does it for the last conference championship for the women's side. Unless there's anything I'm missing. I don't think there is. Nope. So I have a little Roch, Watberg. Let's see, Watberg. Wartburg, I should say. East Texas Baptist. I got Maculata. Brooklyn. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We're about to have one of the games come to an end. UIC and Valparaiso. UIC, the Flames ahead of the Beacons, 75-73. And they're in the final minute in Des Moines. Drake's at-large hopes are on a knife edge. They're down 2 against Missouri State. Missouri State basically had nothing to play for except for pride until we get to the Missouri Valley tournament. Need to look and see when that is. On Wednesday. All right, so the Missouri Valley tournament will start on Wednesday. But this loss, if it does happen, it's going to dampen Missouri Valley. It's going to dampen Drake's hopes at large. It might turn the Missouri Valley into a one-big conference again. Let's see. Illinois State has turned it into a 5-point lead against Evansville. That might help them a little bit. So far, only 2 games have gone final. Drake has now cut it to 1 timeout, Missouri State. Oh. Let's see if there are any women's tournaments ending. I got Little Rock. Six. Hold on, that's. I have one of them twice. I have one of them twice. Not sure who it is. Aha! Found out where it is. All right, so all conference tournaments are done for, and all the conference tournaments are done with the for the women's side in Division 3. That means we have one more. Three's broken by the pen, says it. Pretty much. God damn it, Sarah. We're trying to get that GIF spam out of here, and Red's just going to make it worse with all the frickin' Stone Cold GIFs. Dancer, we're trying to get that out of here. Let's see, 9 sec. Oh, Drake just tied a game at 59. And Belmont up 5 against an old foe from the Ohio Valley in Murray State. UIC and Valparaiso has just gone final. I think, no, we can't make any changes to that one yet. Excuse me. Mm. Oh, God. And guess what we have going on in Des Moines? Missouri State and Drake are even at 59. So, say, Drake, I hear you're going to. Wonder how many of those we're going to get during conference tournaments. You found junk files, right? Now get out of here. Back to 5-on-5, and then we immediately go into a wild power play. Great. But it is approaching 5 o'clock. But fortunately, well, not for those two teams. Missouri State and Drake went to overtime, so you possibly won't have to wait for a potential. I should say potential, because we gotta wait for we potentially have to wait for NET rankings for the official bracket out of the Missouri Valley for tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, so we're at 26 seconds left in this one. Melly Mitch, we're gonna turn you down. All right, we're at 4 minutes streaming. We're at 5 o'clock. Missouri Valley regular season should have been done by now, but unfortunately, we got a game going to overtime. We're at 8 seconds left. We have 3 games already in. So we're about halfway there. Ugh. Trying to at least set my feet up. All right, so 7-0 run to start the extra frame for Drake. No slacking there. Yep, absolutely no slacking. What's the next one for on the list? UIC and Valpo, well, we already know how that went down. UIC taking on the win. But that means there's going to be some NET involved. And Drake survives Missouri State in overtime. Their at-large bid was pretty much on life support. Hopes were pretty much on life support throughout this. But now Belmont and Murray State's your last. It's your last one. Wow, where was this Drake team in regulation? I know, right? But it does look like we have our potential bracket. So after Murray State and Belmont are finished, we'll go ahead and go over the we will go ahead and go over the potential bracket. Not saying official because the NET rankings haven't come out yet. All right, so that's one team locked in. Come on, go. Oh, you guys are childish. People are mentally Mitch. Oh, we had a coin flip. We actually had the coin flip. South Carolina will be the number 1 seed in the SEC women's tournament. All right. So let's go ahead and see who trying to see who the 8-9 teams are. There we are. And then last but not least, you go right there. Okay. Let me stand up for one quick second. Just got the thing done. I think it's downloaded. It is downloaded, I think. Let me look and see. Yep, it's good. All right. My apologies. Just trying to stand up for a bit. All games have been completed. Now, this is the tournament bracket for right now. All right. I didn't get much sleep, so I hear it. Oh, hold up. Someone lost a tire. Oh, God, it's Casey King. Yeah, it's the Grand Prix. Stage 2. And this is the Grand Prix in Austin. All right, so here's a look at the tournament brackets thus far from the Missouri Valley. First half of the stream tonight has now come to a conclusion. But let's go ahead and go over it. So the 8-9 matchup for right now is going to be two teams that already played earlier today. And it's the 8 seed Southern Illinois and the 9 seeded Indiana State. But this matchup has not been confirmed. But Murray State, Belmont takes out Murray State, I should say. And we have Ryan Priest as the stage 2 winner in Austin. All right, that does it for that. Don't say that. We don't need to. So, Southern Indiana and Indiana State, the matchup again, like I said, it's not yet confirmed until the NET rankings coming out tomorrow. But this is a look at some of that matchup was determined based off of scenarios from today. Hurry up. Hurry up. But yeah, that's the only matchup involving these two teams. Let's start with Southern Illinois. Let's look at some players that you guys need to watch out for when you go down to St. Louis for Arch Madness. Ali Deba is your points and steals leader at 17 a game and 1.5 a game, respectively. Jarrett Hensley leads the team in rebounds and blocks with 6 a game and 0.8 per game. And Kennard Davis is your leader in assists a game at 2.6. And like I said, they're 9 seed. Neither of these teams have been confirmed, but number 9, Indiana State, is the next team up. And with Indiana State, they just ended a stretch where they lost 5 of 6 with a win over there against Southern Illinois. Samaji Teal is your points leader and assist leader and steals leader at 17 a game, 5.1 a game, and 1.2 respectively. Aaron Gray is your leader in rebounds a game at 5.7. We ended with Aaron Gray. And Jaden Daughtry. Jaden Daughtry is your leader in blocks per game at 0.4. Now the 5-12 matchup, this seeding and pairing, at least one of them hasn't been confirmed yet, but Missouri State not going anywhere as the number 12 seed. Illinois State right now is the current number 5 seed. So let's go ahead and go over them, if it will let us. Give me Illinois State. They are. So the Redbirds currently 5th in the Missouri Valley. They end the season winning 3 of their last 4. They just got a win over Evansville later today. Chase Walker is your leader in points and rebounds with 15.4 a game and 6 per game, respectively. Dalton Banks is your leader in assists and steals at 3.7 a game, 1.7 a game, respectively. And, of course, Caden Bozer leads the team in blocks per game at 0.3. The team was able to sweep Missouri State in the regular season, but they only beat them by 2 in Springfield. And Missouri State ends the year with 5 straight losses, but there was one particular stretch where they lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games to kick off conference play. So that's how they ended up in 12th here in the Missouri Valley. Des White is your leader in points per game at 14.2. Michael Osei-Bonsu is your leader in rebounds a game and blocks per game at 7.6 and 0.7. Vincent Brady II is your leader in assists and steals at 2.6 a game and 1.3 a game, respectively. And now, your 7-10 matchup. Let's see if this one's been confirmed. Belmont did win. Let's see who all won. Indiana State. Let's see who all won there. So Indiana State did win. Let's see. Indiana State, Illinois State, UIC won, Belmont won, and then it was Bradley that won. So the 7-10 matchup, at least half of it is confirmed. Number 7, Murray State is locked in at the number 7 slot. Meanwhile, Evansville is going to have to wait for their fate as the NET rankings come out. So we won't know where they go until tomorrow, but Murray State is 100% locked in. And the Racers, earlier today, they lost by 10 to Belmont, their old rivals from the Ohio Valley. And they go into the tournament with a strain of win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Jacoby Wood is your leader in points per game and assists per game at 13.5 and 4.8 respectively. AJ Ferguson is your leader in rebounds game at 5.6. Kylan Milton is your leader in steals per game at 1.1, and Nick Ellington is your leader in blocks per game at 1.2. And Murray State, like I said, is already locked into the number 7 slot. Meanwhile, the Purple Aces have to wait and see if their 10th seed is confirmed or not. Well, we won't know until the NET rankings come out. But for right now, we're just going to assume Evansville is in the number 10 slot. And as for Evansville, they come into the tournament losers of 3 straight. And that includes a stretch where this is a rather interesting run that they went there, because there was one string in the middle of January where they lost 4, then they won 3 straight, then they lost 3 straight, then they won 2 straight, and then they lost 3 straight to end the year. So that is a rather strange pattern for the Purple Aces. They hope to get it together. Tayshawn Comer is your leader in points per game and assists per game at 16.2 and 4.2 respectively. Tanner Cuff is your leader in rebounds and steals at 6.5 and 1.3. And Connor Turnbull is your leader in blocks per game at 1.9. All right, last matchup of the Missouri Valley first round is UIC and Valparaiso. And if you take a look at the seeding probabilities, neither of these teams are actually no. Valparaiso just got confirmed into the 11th slot. UIC is still awaiting their fate. But Valparaiso should be 100% safe in the 11th seat. But first, we're going to go over UIC. Now, the Flames, after losing 4 straight, they go into a pattern win, loss, win, loss, win. Only being Valparaiso by 4, and there is a good chance they might be facing each other again. But we don't know for sure. Javon Jackson is their leader in points per game at 12.2, and also in steals per game at 1.6. Sasa Siani is your leader in rebounds a game at 7.6. Jordan Mason leads the team in assists per game at 3.4. And then Modestus Kinclaris is your leader in blocks per game at 1.3. So like I said, UIC and Valparaiso, they could meet each other again. Valparaiso, not a very good start. After starting 3-1 in After starting 3-2 in Missouri Valley play, they have since lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 straight losses, 9 straight games in Missouri Valley play. So Valparaiso looks to get it together. Cooper Schwiger is your leader in points per game at 15 a game, rebounds a game at 7.3, and blocks per game at 1.8. Darius D'Avero is your leader in assists per game at 2.8, and Tyler Schmidt is your leader in steals per game at 1.3. And Darius D'Avero is your leader in assists. I wasn't sure if I said steals there. But here is a look at the top 4. There they are. Your top seed overall in the Missouri Valley is Drake. The Bulldogs saved their at-large hopes against Missouri State in overtime in Des Moines. So they were kind of sweating a little bit there. They go into the Missouri Valley Tournament winners of 4 straight. And only 3 losses all year for the Drake Bulldogs. So that could save them in the long run. Bennett Sturtz is your leader in points, assists, and steals with 18.8 a game, 6 assists per game, and 2.2 steals a game, respectively. And Cam Minyawu is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 5.5 a game and 0.7 a game. Whoops. Hold on one second. We have some technical difficulties, so I accidentally clicked out of ESPN. Me and my fat damn fingers. Give me scores. Here we are. All right, we are back. Belmont is your number 4 seed. Are we back? Actually, yep, we are back. All right, so Belmont is your number 4 seed. And they go into the tournament winners of 3 straight against Indiana State, Missouri State, and Murray State. Jonathan Peay is your leader in points and rebounds with 14 a game and 6 a game, respectively. Carter Witt is your leader in assists and steals at 5.8 a game and 1.5 a game, respectively. And Sam Orme is your leader in blocks a game at 0.9. The number 2 seed here in the Missouri Valley is Bradley, the Braves, coming off a huge win over Northern Iowa to give them the number 2 seed and putting Northern Iowa in the number 3 slot. They're going to the tournament winners of 6 of their last 7 games. Duke Dean is your leader in points and assists at 14.3 a game and 3.8 a game. Darius Hannah is your leader in rebounds and blocks, 5.8 a game and 1 block a game. And then Jaquan Johnson is your leader in steals per game at 1.5. The final team we're going to go over for the Missouri Valley is Northern Iowa. The Panthers go into the tournament 20-11 overall. There was one particular point where they won 6 straight games in conference play, including wins over Bradley and Belmont. But they just lost badly in Peoria to Bradley, so that might hurt their chances, but they still have a chance to get back at them in St. Louis. Titan Anderson is your leader in points, rebounds, and blocks with 15.5 a game, 6.6 a game, and 0.6 a game, respectively. And Trey Campbell is your leader in assists per game and steals a game with 3 assists per game and 1.4 steals a game. So that exposing all the secrets. I do not want to leave ESPN for ESPN Bet. All right, so to go over the whole tournament, it's not been confirmed yet. Keep in mind these matchups are not confirmed. Well, some of the teams are, but the matchups are not. But going off of right now, SIU and Southern Illinois and Indiana State will face off in the 8-9 matchup. And Illinois State, I think, would be locked. No, they won't be locked into the number 5 seed as of yet. But Missouri State locked up the 12th seed in the Missouri Valley not quite a long time ago. Murray State is locked into the 7. Murray State will be locked into the number 7 seed. Meanwhile, Evansville's 10th seed is not yet confirmed. But if this was the case, they would be playing each other. Then UIC and Valparaiso. UIC not yet confirmed, but Valparaiso is. The top 4, however, is confirmed. Drake is the top seed. They'll take, if in the tournament, they would take on either Southern Illinois or Indiana State. Belmont is locked in at the number 4 seed, not a very long time ago. And they will take on either Illinois State or Missouri State. Bradley locked in at the number 2 slot after a win over Northern Iowa. And they would take on either Murray State or Evansville in the current bracket. And then Northern Iowa, the number 3 seed, they would take on either UIC or Valparaiso. But that's pretty much what the Missouri Valley tournament looks like. Now, we have about 90 minutes. Now we have about 90 minutes until the Atlantic Sun first round. So I'm going to go ahead and go get something to eat, and we'll be right back shortly. We'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Well, right now we're just waiting for the Atlantic Sun to get underway. We're done with Arch Madness for now. All right. It's enough. I can't do much with the laptop on here. So, get going. Going back down. Let me guess. We have another goddamn caution. Yep, we do. All right. So now you're pretty much going to be treated to a mukbang until 7 o'clock when the games start. Both games will be on ESPN Plus, by the way. 35 minutes until it's officially March. Hold on. Till it's officially March, according to Mid-Major Madness. We are getting damn close. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's Kyle Larson. Never mind. All right, so it's one half of the stream done in the Missouri Valley regular season. We won't know the official bracket until Monday, but we should be good. There we go. Looks way better. Should have 4 more. Oh. Just be 1 second. Sorry. Oh, jeez. All right, we're back. Let's see what's going on with the Cavaliers right here. Oh, you ended up winning in overtime. Meanwhile, Guards and Brewers are heading into extra innings. So, I know it's spring training, but you know what that means. Extra innings in baseball. Extra innings is basically the baseball equivalent for overtime. Baseball season's approaching. Meanwhile, it looks like the Cavaliers are going to fend off the Trailblazers in overtime. They will. Hold up. DeAndre Hunter with 32 points? Dear God, dude. I assume Mitchell is a healthy scratch. Just for rest. All right. DeAndre Hunter and Ty Jerome, the Virginia Cavaliers collection. The Virginia connection. And that is 50 wins on the year. 22 more games left. Emu. Doug. Emu. And Doug. We are 25 minutes away from 7 o'clock, which means we are getting close. wrong button. Didn't even mean to click one. Do I have Ithaca? Yes, I do. So we're about 20 minutes away from tip off. You can find both of these games on ESPN Plus, which is what I'm going to try to hook on to right now. ESPN. Oh wait, that's what I'm hearing. My mom's watching Finding Nemo. All right. So, all right. Just had to get some ice cream for that. My apologies. All right. Got somebody in here. Thanks for coming. We are about 18 minutes away from our first conference tournament games. As you can see, there they are right there. It's the Atlantic Sun first round. North Florida and Austin Peay. They are currently in Florence, Alabama. They're taking on each other for the right to play North Alabama tomorrow. And then you have Stetson taking on Central Arkansas. They'll fight each other in Nashville for the right to take on Lipscomb, the Bisons. Meanwhile, I'm just enjoying some extra sugar here. Right now, I'm just trying to get my foot on the footrest. There we go. All right, there we are. All right, we're on. Meanwhile, the SEC women's bracket has been released. Hey, look at this. Montana State. For the Big Sky. Let's see if we can get a new one. Oops. So we had a crazy scenario happen in the SEC women's side. South Carolina and Texas were tied for the top spot. Literally all the tiebreakers were given, and they had to do a coin flip to see who would get the top seed overall in the SEC, and that honor would go to South Carolina. So let's just hope that Texas doesn't lose its overall #1 ranking to South Carolina via coin flip. But we'll see what happens. Tournament is in Greenville, South Carolina for the women. And then it will be in Nashville for the men. All right, this tweet from Mid-Major Madness says, God, I love the ASUN. Austin Peay and Corey Gibson's fatigues against North Florida and the Birds of Trey to start the greatest time of the year is such a treat. He'll be in front of like 17 people, to which makes it even more alluring for me. Can't wait until the top of the hour. Yep, which is about 14 minutes away, so this should be a lot of fun. How in the hell are you losing that bad to Illinois in your own home, the Chrysler Arena, Michigan? Oh my God, you lost by 20? Dear gosh. Oh, hey, there you are. Can't believe March Madness is already here. I know. It's crazy, right? I mean, you already had the Atlantic Sun tournament get confirmed on Wednesday, and now we get to start on Sunday or today. It's like last night, North Florida delivered the first upset by beating South Carolina. Oof. Yep. We have come a long way, my friend. And now we get to have the first two conference tournament games tonight. And North Florida happens to be one of them, taking on Austin Peay. One second.
Marlon and Roy went for coffee, but they don't know the legal guy. What are you doing now?
I'm taking him to work with me.
What are you doing this evening?
Because one of my favorite scenes in the movie was about to come up. What?
What are you doing in there this evening?
I'm covering college basketball. Well, the problem is I can't really put on the TV because I can't get Disney Plus to work on the TV. That's why. Is ESPN Plus part of the bundle? That's the problem. Some of these games are on ESPN Plus. Hey.
You put treats in that, and you had a shield. You knock it off.
You're not helping Dory.
So what you're saying, your favorite part of the movie is the seagull.
Do you play me?
To the top five. To the top five.
All right, sorry about that. We are back. All right, you say smaller conferences really should do what the NEC does and just stream it on their own website. I'm not interested in giving ESPN my money. Yeah, me neither, dude. Me neither. I mean, my parents already have the Disney Plus bundle and it has ESPN Plus in it, so I just use that. But when I was up in college, I had to use, because Akron got rid of all of their cable, so I had to use YouTube TV just to watch TV. So, yeah, don't have to do that anymore. So we're good on that. If I had to throw out some predictions, North Florida and Stetson move on tonight. Those are actually pretty good picks. Because Stetson, of course, is... Yeah, I don't see Central Arkansas moving on against Stetson. Stetson, of course, they are the defending Atlantic Sun champions. I can't tell if the pop-up is just delayed or I'm really behind. Well, I think you'll know if you're behind if the light right beside live is not red. That's a good indicator. It's almost game time. I know my parents' ESPN Plus account. It's fine. Meanwhile, we should be almost done with the... Oh, 1 second. All right. So far, we have 2 quarterfinal games confirmed for the Atlantic Sun. They both start at 7 o'clock. Not really sure when the other one's going to start. And it's the women's side of Ohio State that loses to Maryland in overtime. Oh, well. Give me all conferences for that one. Would be fun if Central Arkansas somehow wins tonight. Them and North Alabama have never made the tournament, and Stetson is not what they were last year. Yeah, because didn't they lose one of their recruits, Jalen Blackman, to like Miami or somebody? I know Blackman was. Yeah, he transferred over to Miami. He was a big part of Stetson's first tournament appearance. Like, congratulations on making it to your first ever tournament. For your prize, you get to get blown out by UConn in the first round. Whew. So yeah, there's that. But it is officially 7 o'clock, which means ESPN Plus should be working right now. I didn't even close the browser. You thought I did. Come on, dude. Work. Give me Central Arkansas. Give me Stetson. And we are going to turn your ass. Okay, good. We don't have to turn you down. That's awesome. All right, we don't have to turn you down. That's awesome. All right, we can bring you down for sure. There we go. And we'll bring you down. Can I bring you down? Yeah, I can bring you down. Okay, good. All right, and now we can separate you. Now ESPN Plus. Give me that. And we got North Florida and Austin Peay in this one. There we go. That looks good. Yep. I would say going to a 2-16 Miami in conference is probably a worse fate. Yeah. Yeah, I would. Because let's be real, it didn't work out for either. Yeah, that transfer didn't work out for either party. Because Miami is eliminated. Because Miami is officially eliminated from ACC title contention. Keep in mind, they're only putting 15 out of the 18 teams in the ACC tournament. Bottom 3 are eliminated. Miami is one of them. And I think if I remember correctly, I think Miami is also eliminated from the ACC tournament on the women's side as well. I'll have to look because Miami has not been the same ever since they lost the Twins. Miami, Florida women's basketball. There we are. I don't care about who they lost to. I just want to see how they're doing this year. All right, we should be underway. Central Arkansas and Stetson, I just saw light up. So that means it's officially conference tournament season. We are underway. A 3 goes down early for the Hatters. Okay, Miami of Florida is not eliminated quite yet, but they are getting pretty damn close. And keep in mind, ESPN is going to be ahead. At least the play-by-play is going to be ahead. And there we go. North Florida and Austin Peay just started things up. And the last meeting between Austin Peay and North Florida, the Governors took down the Ospreys 97-89. And Stetson with another 3 to start things off here in Lipscomb. Let me move up. Trying to get my leg on the footrest. There we go. Okay. It is officially conference tournament time. There we go. There we go. Now we got everything fixed. So I'm not even going to try to say the whole name, but 90 QZQ says he's hoping that his predictions are North Florida and Stetson. And both of these teams are actually off to a pretty good start, actually. That's right. I got both tabs up. Just so I can watch. They both actually have pretty nice arenas. Lipscomb and North Alabama do. So 90Q, if you have a prediction on both of these games, do you have a prediction on who you think will win the whole entire tournament? If so, who do you think it will be? Meanwhile, North, we have the Ospreys off to a 6-0 lead. Stetson's off to a 6-5 lead. Yep, March has officially tipped off according to Mid-Major Madness. Makai Ellison has the first points of the madness. Hell yeah. We are officially underway. This tournament, these 31 tournaments should be a lot of fun. I cannot wait. All right, so let's see. The Big Sky. Big Sky tomorrow. I'm trying to see which one. So for the Southland starts with McNeese and Stephen F. Austin at 7 o'clock. When did they end? 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Should be it. Yeah, it should be it for that. And that would put it at end at 10 o'clock. The Big Sky, however, is a different story. Trying to find the first one. That would be Idaho, Montana State. That starts at 9. And it's not gonna end until 1 in the damn morning. Till 1 in the damn morning for the Big Sky. Oh, I'm not gonna get any sleep on Monday. Brilliant. Meanwhile, we don't know the other times for the Atlantic Sun quarterfinals. Bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes, welcome to March. Let the insanity and bullshit commence. You got that right. Sorry, it's in the tree cord. That's where I get all my bullshit from. The games officially begin. Yes, sir. Yes, they do. Meanwhile, Central Arkansas off to a good start, 9-6 as we head to the first commercial break of this Atlantic Sun tournament. Meanwhile, in Florence, North Alabama leads Austin Peay 8-0. Governor's looking for their first points. They could get it with a layup. Nope, that's blocked off. And here come the Ospreys going the other way. And North Florida reaches double digits before Austin Peay could even reach the scoreboard. It's 10-0 right now. There we go. Now we're caught up. Austin Peay finally reached the scoreboard. That's a big air ball and a shot clock violation. So, how you guys doing tonight? Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube, and feel free to follow on Twitch. We're going to be using both throughout this whole tournament. Hey, take it, we're back from commercial break. There's the Birds of Trey. .8 3-pointers made per game. They rank first in the ASUN, first overall. So this really is one of the more dangerous teams, one of the more sleeper teams in North Florida. They could potentially Unfortunately, you got to play against probably a favorite to win the Atlantic Sun in North Alabama. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. And that gets stolen. And the layup, no good. Yep, and there's a foul on the play. What? What? We're getting close. We're actually close to Jaguar Gator 9? What? How the... What's this from Red 5478? This week as the wait a minute, this is the NFL? For fuck's sakes, Jets. He's suffered enough. And it says Jets reportedly rushed former Florida State quarterback Jordan Travis's rehab, causing setback. Well, frickin' done, Jets. You guys can't do anything right. The ball is tipped, and there you are. You're running for your life. You're a shooting star. In all the years, no one knows just how hard you worked, but now it shows. One shining moment, it's all on the line. In one shining moment, they're frozen in time. Let's catch you up. Let's hit live on that. Now we're caught up. So far, if you want to score updates, Central Arkansas almost nails a 3 to go up by 9, but instead they're up by 6 against Stetson. North Florida just hit another free throw to go up by 11, 15 to 4 against Austin Peay. Now, the winners of these two games will be playing tomorrow. With the winner of Central Arkansas and Stetson taking on Lipscomb in Nashville tomorrow as Stetson cuts the lead to 4. And then the winner of North Florida and Austin Peay will take on North Alabama and Florence tomorrow. So it's gonna be an interesting time for the Atlantic Sun. Ah. Oh, come on. And Green Bay's men lost to Oakland yesterday, but only by 3, and they rematched to start the Horizon Tourney. Imagine they run the table somehow. If that happens, I will shit everywhere. Oh, God. You do not say that in Tree Corps because people are going to start making bets with you. A 10-0 run. And so Emmanuel with 2 fouls early. Sucks. Wish he would have had more time on the national stage. Yeah. Austin Peay's shot clock violation. They're letting the boys play. Austin Peay's trying to feed into some foul calls. North Florida opened the game with 10 straight, but Anton Brookshire broke that with 2. Yeah, I think Austin Peay's starting to fight back a little bit. Was a Cost corner. 3 from the logo, no good. Fight for the rebound, goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Governors. And we have a commercial break going on in Lipscomb, I think. I don't have to touch that. Central Arkansas, Stetson. This is their 6th all-time meeting. Stetson leads the series 3-2. Stetson won the last matchup 75-65 back on January 9th. So there you go. Both of these games are on ESPN Plus if you have it. If you don't have it, then I hope you have a VPN. You can find this on a foreign page. Because we do not condone pirating in here. Let's see what else we got in here. We are Fox Sports. Yeah, I'm sure you are. But time to change the commercial. Time to change channel on my big TV. Not watching Newsmax. Not doing that. There, we'll just watch this. How did the Spurs end up on national television? Today is the start of March Madness, the 350-team single elimination tournament, which allows basically any college basketball team in the country to win a national title. It starts with the first round of the ASUN tournament. We are all Central Arkansas Bears. Are we? Conference, the ball is tipped. Conference tournament season is underway. All these teams have to do is win all their games from here on out, and they'll win the Natty. If only it's that simple. And it isn't. Sorry, I had to see that. And Stetson, I think, is cut the lead 3. No, they cut it to 1. And North Florida is inflated to a 10-point lead, almost cut down to 7. And a 3 is no good. Tried to save it. It won't happen. Jerk off. I'm going to go ahead and get a cough drop real quick. Hold on 1 second. Come on. Get up there. Oops. I think Stetson just went back in front. Get back up. You catch back up too. A 3, no good for Austin Peay. That one's also short. See, and one of the governors just flew. That was McCobbin trying to guard. Not sure who that was. All right, North Florida up 31-13 by 18. Austin Peay just can't hit anything. Until now with a layup and one coming up for the Governors. Right now, I'm just trying to stretch my legs here. Yeah, 3 from Central Arkansas does not go. All right, we are all caught up. Stetson with a 3. And off the glass and 1 for Central Arkansas. That chant just sounds so wrong, Austin Peay. Let's go, Peay. Really? 3 minutes without scoring for Austin Peay. Can't do that against the best offense in the league and one of the best 3-point shooting programs in the country when you're playing North Alabama. Yep. Super competitive ball game so far in Nashville. Both teams might be 8-23, but it doesn't matter. This slate is clean. 3 balls are flying and bodies are too. Stetson regains lead with a 10-2 run. 4 made threes here early for the Hatters. Mm-hmm. That is no good. And a shot, no good. And another layup there for Stetson. And Central Arkansas just regained the lead back. We're at 4:40 to go in Nashville. A 3 from Central Arkansas bounces, no good. Okay, we'll just let it go out of bounds. We're at 3:37 to go, and I think they just called timeout. And that basket will not count. I think for Austin Peay. Incredible plays. This is an Atlantic Sun ad. Yep, coverage starts March 2nd on ESPN Plus. Hey, it is March 2nd. And we already have a problem with the score bug. You know where we don't have a problem? Lawrence, Alabama. With North Florida and Austin Peay right now. Looking around, seeing if things have changed. So far, not really. But we should be getting close. By the way, the score is not 28-0 if you're watching on ESPN Plus for Central Arkansas Stetson there. It's a 1-point game. That way we know. We'll go ahead and stand up. Because I know you're on battery and now you're plugged in. I swear you don't make any sense. All right. Let's see, you're still on. All right, perfect. Wait to 30. Oh, did you fix it? They fixed it. Yay. There we go. Mid-range jumper is good. We're even at 30 in Lipscomb. Right now I'm just trying to not sit on my. And I'm just trying not to sit with my foot that high up in here. Let's see if we need to catch up with anything. Did you really have to go that Did you really have to go to hard to spray paint for a flag football game? Never changed with Pepsi. So yeah, right now you're just going to be playing in merely empty arenas, but then you're going to add the home crowd for each of those games tomorrow. And we only know the tip times for the games that have not yet started. It's 7 o'clock for both Florida Gulf Coast and Queens, and then I'll have to look at the other ones. No. Right here. But we are even at 32, and North Florida just brought it back up to double digits with a free throw there. That's what I recall in both games. A 3 from Stetson goes in, and the Hatters go back in front. And North Florida makes both their free throws against Austin Peay. It's an 11-point game. And it's stolen by Stetson. Here they come. Layup, easy. What happened to Stetson? Someone hacked into the system and trying to sabotage the Hatters to no avail because they eventually fixed it. Meanwhile, Mid-Major Madness just put out their last ones. So Valparaiso and Missouri State are already locked into the bottom two for the Missouri Valley. The top four, as we mentioned, they're already locked in with Drake, Bradley, Northern Iowa, and Belmont. Illinois State, we don't know if they're going to be the 5-12 yet. And we don't know our 8-9 matchup either. It's either going to be Indiana State or Southern Illinois. Either way, we had them playing with each other. We had them playing against each other, so there's that. Looks like Murray State in Evansville. So we don't know the scenes, but we do know the pairings, it looks like. There was a 2-way tie for 5th place. Will be confirmed Monday morning. So we'll see if they're going to be. So we'll see if we have to flip-flop some teams in the. We'll see if we have to flip-flop some teams in the Missouri Valley. The predictions are looking good so far. Yeah, well, Stetson was brought down to 28-0 because somebody hacked into the system, but don't worry, they got all their points back in. Now they're up by 5, and they almost lose it out of bounds. 5 on the shot clock, gets it back out. 2, 1, you got to put it up, and it's going to be an air ball and a shot clock violation for the Hatters. But not to worry, they are up 5, and North Florida up by 10. So, yeah, your predictions are looking pretty good thus far. 1 point in a 5-minute overtime period is like, yikes, says Amper from Missouri State and Drake. Yeah, Missouri State managed to bring Drake into overtime, but unfortunately they couldn't pull off the massive upset and kind of put the nail in the coffin for Drake's at-large hopes, should they not win the Missouri Valley Tournament. There we go. I figure we'll take care of that. I figure I'd take care of Division III men's basketball at the end of the quarter. Sorry, I'm following Division III college hoops too. Yes, I became a junkie. I can't help it. So it looks like both of these. Nope, never mind. North Florida and Austin Peay are not on commercial break. North Florida, another 3. This time it's an air ball, which is a shame because North Florida is one of the best 3 shooting teams in the country. I'm pretty sure if North Florida survives, they're going to try to give North Alabama a run for their money. That's going to be a very exciting game. I hope the scorekeeper gets it over there in Florence, gets a good night's rest, because I think that would be a very tasty matchup with both of these teams possibly hitting 70 or hell, even 80. That's how good of a game that's going to be. And Austin Peay just called their first timeout in North Florida. Also with 3 wait a minute. Austin Peay, you have one timeout left? Bro, you only get 4 the whole game. So, March 5th of last year in the Atlantic Sun quarterfinals, Austin Peay ended North Florida, and Austin Peay did meet, and North Florida managed to win by 3, 101-98. And that one misses for Austin Peay. And he loses the football for a second. But North Florida manages to get it back. We're in the final minutes of that one. 1 second, you get back here. A 3. This one is good. North and the Ospreys go up by 13. Austin Peay tries a 3. That goes down. Both teams changing blows. And I think we're going to have a timeout to try to slow the pace down a bit. Or did it go out of bounds? A 3. That's going to bounce out 4. And that's going to do it for the first half in Florence. A long-range 3. Oh, he hit it! Haney with the buzzer-beating 3 to end the first half for Austin Peay. And we will go to halftime in both games. Stetson up by 5 against Central Arkansas, 37-32. And North Florida holding a 7-point lead, 45-38, as we head to halftime in both games. Whew. Man, oh man. What do you mean 404 page not found? Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit, Adobe. Oh, do they not do extra innings in spring training? Darn. We'll kind of get more people to watch it, you know? Oh, God, constantly bend my leg. Ah, there we go. Looks better. And we're going to bring you down. Yeah, these scores are going to be all over the place. Can't really help it. Seemed like a good idea in my head to do graphics like that. Yep. Isaac Haney averages 13 points for the Governors, and he already has 13 at the half. Yeah, you're going to need more than Isaac Haney, though, if you're going to go ahead and if you're going to try to knock off one of the tougher offenses in the Atlantic Sun. I think North Florida having a more balanced roster will help them win this game. I don't think 8 and 10 in the ASUN is a true representative of what they are. I mean, you already saw the graphic from ESPN. They are one of the better three-point shooting teams of not just the Atlantic Sun, but the whole entire nation. I think they're first in all Division I. I know they were first in another category, and then they were second in the Atlantic Sun, 12th in another one. So, yeah, these teams are not pushovers. They are not pushovers. The Atlantic Sun is going to be one of the more tougher conference tournaments. And you see it right there with your very own eyes. I'm just going to get up and stretch a little bit. But we are at halftime, so I'm going to try to work on my little Division III project because they are having the selection shows for both Division III men's and women's college basketball tomorrow. The men at noon, the women at 2:30. Trying to get my foot in there. There we go. And that is. Wait, do I have you? I do not. All right, that should do it for the. I think that should do it for the. Hey, never mind. What other ones am I missing? Lewis and Clark already got. St. Norbert already got. Do I have another one of them in there twice again? Let's see. Anything? Do I have Illinois Wesleyan twice? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then 43. That should be all 43, but I'm got one of them there twice. Not really sure what I got. Yep. I see what you're talking about. Highest average field goal attempts attempted per game and 15th in average field goals made. Yep. That's what they were. And the highest average in both 3 points attempted and made. They could really do damage if they get a defense and somehow survive the number 8 seed. They absolutely could. Unfortunately, you got to face off against another dangerous offense in North Alabama if should you happen to survive this one tomorrow. You got to face off against North Alabama tomorrow. I think that one's going to be must-watch television. They should not have this on ESPN Plus. This should be on national television. They should have that on at least ESPN2 or something. Jakari Land and Tay Fields are dangerous on North Alabama. Shame they were just exclusive on ESPN Plus. I think once you reach the semifinals, they put it all on ESPN2 or something. I know the championship is on ESPN. I know at least the championship's on ESPN2. Let me look at hoops.tv. Yeah, no, you can't be reached. Hoops HQ. That's what it is. Actually, no, that's not it. You know what? We're going to use another tab. Hoops HD. That's what I was looking for. Wondering where they were at. The Atlantic Sun. Dang it. They're all on ESPN Plus, except for the championship. Come on. ESPN. Come on, ESPN. Do better. hold on. We just got a game. Go back from the half. We are unable to play this video at this moment. Please try again later. Oh, don't worry. I'll just refresh. See how you like that. It's Central Arkansas and Stetson. So I had clicked the wrong button. Me. That's better. Trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, it's just the championship game. It's for the Atlantic on ESPN2. It's a shame. They should have it on more networks. Commercial break. We'll be right back. All right, that's fine. And we are just now back from the second half of North Florida and Austin Peay. A 3, no good. There, we're back in both games. All right, it's now a 5-point lead in both games. This guy's predictions holding up thus far with Stetson and North Florida. I think we had a foul call here against Stetson. A 3, that's going to go down for North Florida. There's that 3-point shooting we were just talking about. Meanwhile, Central Arkansas is at the free throw line. They just cut the lead to 4. And yes, we are calling both games as Central Arkansas brings it down to a 1-possession game. And Thomas with the layup, I think, for Austin Peay. I think that's what it was. I'm sick that I have to constantly move my legs up. But it's time. So, if you excuse me, I gotta go. Take some medicine. 1 second. There we go. We are back. The hell? I thought I turned you off. There you go. The hell? Excuse me. Whew. Let's see. Tomorrow is when it really gets interesting. March 4th is when the Patriot League starts their games on the internet. Yep. Games on the internet, along with the Horizon League and then the Sun Belt. Tomorrow, the Atlantic Sun quarterfinals. We got the first round up here, and 2 more conference tournaments will be unveiled with the Big Sky and the Southland Conference. Southland's going to be an interesting conference so far because only 1 seed is locked in, and that's McNeese, the back-to-back regular season champions. We already know the 8 teams that are going to be participating in the tournament. We just don't know where they're going to go or when they're going to play, except for McNeese. And then America East will be on March 4th. I'm going to have a friend join me for that one because one of his schools is in that conference. And of course, 3 conference tournament first rounds to go over. That's the Horizon League, Patriot League, and the Sun Belt. If you've seen the Sun Belt tournament, that's going to be a long ass tournament to look at. Yep. And then on March 5th, you got the Big South, NEC, the Northeast, the Ohio Valley, Summit League, and then the second round for the Sun Belt. It's crazy. If you're in part of the bottom 4 in the Sun Belt, you got to win 7 games in 7 days. It's a brutal tournament. Meanwhile, Stetson up by 2, and I think Austin Peay just cut the lead down to 4. And hook shot, no good, but Stetson is found. I think Thompson is saying he got poked in the eye a little bit. Not sure what happened there. Ow. There we are. Trying to get comfortable here. Yeah. Sun Belt Conference tournament format is pain as a fantasy player. Yeah. You a huge fan of the quintuple bye that they have come up with? Just be happy the West Coast Conference has 10 teams. Otherwise, you're going to be up. Because you're going to be up all hours in the morning. For 7 straight days? Thank God they don't do that. And North Florida with another 3. North Florida cannot miss from 3. It's crazy. And that pass tipped and intercepted, almost stolen right back. And were they going to try another 3? No. They're just going to pass it inside. Now they'll try another 3. That goes down as well. And this is a team that's in the bottom 4 of the Atlantic Sun. Forget multi-bid Atlantic 10. Give me a multi-bid Atlantic Sun. And this is the number 8 team in the bracket. Makes you think if they could defend more, they would probably be the favorites. I think they were for a good bit. And then they collapsed. Now North Florida up by 8. Coverage starts March 2nd. Hey, it's March 2nd right now. What the? How can you rig a literal coin flip? Calling a coin flip rigged is nasty work. Bring back the weighted coins! Yep. My hopes for bids is a 2-bid Big West, UC San Diego and UC Irvine. I think that can only happen if UC Irvine wins the whole thing. UC San Diego might be one of the last 4 in, should we get it. Hope need to win out. Hope need to win out, and UC Irvine needs to win the tournament. Yep, like I mentioned. Yeah, like I mentioned, you just said it before me. Yep, UC San Diego. Yeah, the Tritons need to win out, and you need the Anteaters to win the tournament in order for a 2 Big West to happen. I think I remember watching a 2-bid Ohio Valley like 6 years ago with Belmont and Murray State. Of course, this was back when Ja Morant was a racer. That's right, he did go to Murray State. And they ended up giving Belmont one of the last 4 spots. I think they beat Temple that year. So it's safe to say that the selection committee made a great choice for putting Belmont in. Yep, Belmont made it in. Yep, Belmont did make it in over Temple. I had to check my math here. Check my math and check my sports there. So, yep. Now let's see what we got. Well, you're unable to play both of my videos, eh? Well, guess what? I don't care. You're gonna restart. Ah. And my feed for North Florida and Austin Peay is buffering. That's great news. Well, a 3-bid Atlantic 10 almost could have happened this year. Dayton wins out, and George Mason is runner-up, and VCU finishes in the semifinals. George Mason lost 2 of their last 3, though. Yeah, I think at maximum, we're going to get a 2-bid Atlantic 10 like we've gotten most years. We'll see what happens. Because VCU just recently took the regular season crown. I think George Mason is basically win out and you're in territory. At BK, have it your way. You rule. And Central Arkansas just went up by 6, but Stetson with a 3 cuts the lead in half. Both of these teams going back and forth and back and forth. Yep, almost lost it. Now 3, and Austin Peay goes in front again. And North Florida tries a 3. That's off. And Austin Peay with the rebound. And another 3. This time for McCorbin. And a timeout called by the Ospreys. We're at 12:06 to go in the second half, and the Governors just went up by 5. I guess so. ESPN doesn't even have Dayton on the bubble, which I knew would happen. Yeah. Mountain West should be fun to watch this year. Potentially up to 4 bids, and most can win a game. Or two. Oh yeah, I think Utah State currently leads the Mountain West, if I'm not mistaken. Then San Diego State is another potential bid. Oh yeah, Colorado. Oh wait, no, New Mexico leads the Mountain West. Never mind. Utah State's in 3rd, and then you got Colorado State and San Diego State. And Boise State's been in the bubble for God only knows how long. So we'll see what happens there. Yep, it's the second half. Winner plays North Alabama. Let's see what's going on here. Problem really is Colorado State really struggled non-conference, so they likely need to win out. Yeah. If you get one of those, if you're one of the 5 teams with a double bye, you should be. I think you should be okay, unless you're number 4, number 5, of course. So if you finish in the top 3, I think you should be okay. Tate McCubbin leading the charge on a 9-0 run for the Governors. Jeez. I'm just trying to stretch. How am I doing share-wise? I'm doing okay. And 24 Amper on the Urinating Tree Discord has brought back a very popular series of his, Totaled. Those who've been with me for the last 3 years know how this works, but for those new, the rules are simple. If your men's basketball and women's basketball team both fail to make the tournament, you are considered totaled. For example, North Florida's women's basketball team missed the ASUN conference tourney, so they're missing the big dance by default. So if their men's basketball team loses to Austin Peay tonight, they are totaled. It's as simple as that, but hard to avoid. Well, unfortunately, dude, you're going to have to total Penn State because both the men and women are eliminated from the Big Ten tournament already. I think they both sit in dead last in their respective standings. Yeah, Penn State has not had a good year in basketball. I think once they move back to the Bryce Jordan Center, which I think is under renovations at this point, they'll probably be back in no time. Is the Bryce Jordan Center under renovation? Okay, it's a two-phase renovation. Yeah. Washington is worse than the Big Ten, but yeah, they are bad. Well, the Atlantic, but the Big Ten is, like I said, yeah, Washington just replaced Penn State in dead last, but keep in mind, Penn State, I think, is already eliminated. Actually, I think they already moved back down. Hold on. Nope, they have one game left. They're pretty much done. How did they do against USC and Iowa? Let's see, how did you do against those squads? Penn State. Iowa, you lost. And yeah, that's all you did. What about USC? USC, you lost as well. So, yeah, I think Penn State is going to be eliminated since they can't get into a four-way tie with these guys. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. Can't really do it anyways. So, Penn State, I think, is already eliminated. On the men's side, I wonder if he's going to take care of... wonder if Amper's going to take care of his own team tonight. And in the Big Ten, Penn State is in dead last. No games left. So Penn State is officially totaled, I would say. But he's probably going to wait a bit to post the actual video on Tree Cord. We'll see what happens then. We are halfway through the second half on both games. Central Arkansas by 1, Austin Peay by 7. And a tip in, up and good for the Bears. I think Stetson just called their second timeout, called their third timeout with 8:28 to go in that one. Central Arkansas by 3. I don't know, man. I think your predictions were doing good for a good bit, but now they kind of faltered to a very, very back and forth game, on both sides. This is why we love conference tournaments. They are so underrated. BK Melt. BK Melt. Only $5. It sure helps. It's fine. I lucked out today on fantasy with Valparaiso. Yeah, we were talking about how the NET rankings are going to shake up the Missouri Valley tournament potentially. Fortunately, we already have some of the seats that already locked in, but the NET might come back and switch up a few of the seedings. But I don't think it's going to affect any of the matchups, though. I think the matchups are basically already confirmed. Looks good. Franklin Marshall. Yeah, it should be fine. We are unable to play this video at the moment. Please try again later. I'm just gonna refresh you. Same with you. Give me back my tournament action. Central Arkansas up 5 with 7:43 to go. Meanwhile, we're on a commercial break for North Florida and Austin Peay. And Stetson makes the layup to bring it down to a 3-point game. Meanwhile, we don't know what's gonna happen between North Florida and Austin Peay. See what's going on. It's a 6-point lead for the Governors. Yeah, this kind of situation is screwing up my rug. Ugh. There we go. Sorry, just had a little bit of pain in my left leg these last few days. Had to go like a clinic or something. Ooh. And Stetson brings it down to a 3-point game. So these arenas look empty for now, but wait till you get the students and wait till you get the homeschool students in there. And Central Arkansas is going to lose it out of bounds. And he's arguing with the official saying it went off of a Hatter's knee, but he's not going to win the argument. It's going to be Stetson ball with a chance to tie it up or potentially bring it to within one. And the layup, and it's a double-digit lead for the Governors. So that's why North Florida, one of the top 3 shooting teams in the country, is kind of down on the ropes. They have no defense whatsoever. They're soon to catch up with Central Arkansas and Stetson time-wise. And I think they just did. First free throw up and good. And a 3 from North Florida brings it to a 7-point game. Drake being 59th in the NET despite having the second best record in the country kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of does, man. 28-3, and they are deep down in NET hell, basically. Austin Peay really turned it around, turned an 18-point deficit into a 10-point lead. Yeah, the Governors have. Yeah, it's been all Governors here in this second half. Meanwhile, Stetson has brought the lead down to 1 and tipped, and that's going to be picked off. We're at 5:26 to go in that one. Both games are pretty even time-wise until now when I think someone got called for a foul there. And that one won't go, but a foul is called. Sorry. Sorry, I had to look at that. There we go. Just stand up and I just got sick and tired of trying to put my legs on a freaking leg rest, so it just got a little uncomfortable, a little unbearable. But we're up. We're up and about. We're fine. We're good to go. And I think we just had a traveling violation called. Somebody called timeout. I think it was Austin Peay. Yep, and Mid-Major Madness just pointed that out. Austin Peay trailed by 18 at a time in the first half. They're now up 18. They're now up 10 with 6:15 to play. LJ Thomas has taken his game over for the Govs. They're shooting 72% in the second half as a team. That is crazy. That is absolutely nuts. North Florida has 2 players with 5 turnovers. Probably has something to do with them losing. Yep, turnovers, terrible defense. Yeah, at least one of those mistakes is going to cost you guys the game. Yeah. So we're at 4:43 to go in the second half in Nashville. The Bears leading the Hatters 69-66. Nice. Let's see what's going on over there in Florence. Yeah, not sure what they're doing. Yeah, not sure what they were doing. I think that was a full timeout that they did. It's gonna try to stretch my legs out a little bit. Okay, we're back. At least I think we are. We're at 4:43 to go in the second half. Central Arkansas leading by 3 over the defending Atlantic Sun Tournament champions. And now we're back in Florence, 5:23 to go. Yeah, 10 points so far for Austin Peay off North Florida turnovers. Yeah, you said North Alabama. They don't play in that region. Yeah, you said North Alabama. Keep in mind, they are playing on the sites of the top 2 teams. I know it makes things a little confusing, but there you go. I mean, what can you do? Okay, we're caught up on this. A very bad pass, and it does go out of bounds. Stetson couldn't save it, and the ball will go back to the Bears. We're at 3:50 to go in the second half in Nashville, 69-66. Central Arkansas leading Stetson. Meanwhile, we're in the final 5 minutes in Florence. There, we'll move the mic right there. I think that'll do. Us a bit of good. Yeah. Give me the game. And it's back up to a 10-point lead for Austin Peay. We'll pass it back. And the lead is now up to a dozen for the Governors. So many turnovers for the Ospreys. I think they're starting to panic. I think they were panicking a little bit. I don't think they stopped. And there's Chisel Adonis on Twitter. Cena turning heel is an all-time moment. Yes, it is. Coverage starts March 2nd for the men's basketball championship. Yeah, we're already here. And the lead is now up to 14 for Austin Peay. As they look to move on to take on North Alabama. Meanwhile, with 3:50 to go, it's a 3-point lead for Central Arkansas. As they look to take down Stetson and force us to have some brand new Atlantic Sun champions. Let me adjust my mic right up here. That way you can try to get the full extent of the voice there. There we are. Because I don't know about you, but I was kind of sick and tired of sitting down and trying to constantly put my leg on a on a leg rest. This is why when I get a new setup eventually, I'm gonna try to have a stand. I'm gonna try to have a standing desk. Whoops. And a 3 is good. And guess what? We got our first double nice of the tournament. Better hurry up and screen shoot it. Let me. Yes. Got it. Got our first double nice of the tournament. 69-69. We actually got a double nice. Didn't think we would get one. And dunks it down, and Central Arkansas back up in front. That double nice was fun while it lasted. So right now it's a 14-point game, and the ball stripped away. Austin Peay almost stole the ball away again, but North Florida able to get it back. A 3, no good, and the rebound taken by the Governors. In Central Arkansas shooting free throws right now. And he misses the first free throw, but he gets his own rebound. Passing it, and a three cuts the lead to 1 for Stetson. It's a 1-point game. And it's stolen away. Stetson a chance to take a lead here. And a ball goes off of the side of one of the Bears, and that's going to be going out of bounds. Stetson a chance with 90 seconds left. Meanwhile, in Florence, Florida trying to claw their way back in it, but they keep hitting and missing, hitting and missing. Austin Peay just trying to burn as much clock as they can here. They're not necessarily any hurry to score here. And now a three, easy money. It's a 17-point lead for the Governors. It's safe to say they're going to be moving on to face the Lions tomorrow with 90 seconds left. It's 50 seconds left in a very tight game in Nashville. And I think that Central Arkansas called timeout. Not really sure who did. It was Stetson that called their third timeout, so they each have one left. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube. Be sure to follow us on Twitch. We're on Twitch as well. And be sure to hit the bell icon on both platforms in order to get notified on any future streams. And of course, some other projects in the future. There's going to be plenty of good ones coming along the way. This March Madness charity drive will not just be streams. If you've seen during my charity, if you've seen this channel before, you've seen I did a few what ifs. Did a what if video series one time about if the college football season was basically the same stylized as the English football pyramid. I'm going to be doing one of those in March Madness, but I'm going to be doing one of those for college basketball, but this one, and I can spoil it, I'm working on a project where if the pandemic hadn't happened, how would the 2020 season would have gone? Now, I have seen a lot of simulated brackets after the pandemic reared its ugly head, and people were wondering what could have been. But the problem is they used a lot of the regular season champions. They didn't really take into account that some of the conference tournaments got canceled in the middle of their games or hadn't even started yet. So that's a brief glimpse of the future. This March Madness charity drive is not just going to be live streams, it's also going to contain some videos too. So right now, we're at 25 seconds left in Lipscomb. Central Arkansas up by one on Stetson. And Austin Peay is just going to burn out some of the clock. Puts up and under, up and good. North Florida has not scored in a hot minute. And that's going to continue as that's stolen. Another layup, no good. Second effort, nope. But a foul is called. 26.1 to go. Actually, let's go ahead and move forward. And North Florida just going to burn out the dying seconds of their season, and that will do it. Austin Peay will travel to North. Will be having an extended stay in Florence, and they will be playing North Alabama in the Atlantic Sun quarterfinals. Austin Peay, the first team moving on, 90-69 the final. So we're going to go ahead. An outstanding second half from the Governors. But wow, what a second half from Austin Peay. Now they will have to travel. Actually, they won't get to travel. They get to extended stay in Florence, like I mentioned. But now they have to play in front of opposing teams' fans now, because North Alabama, I'm sure, is going to bring some noise tomorrow. Meanwhile, Stetson trying to tie things up or bring it within one. That one goes around. Fight for the rebound, and Central Arkansas is going to get it, and he gets fouled. So some free throws to try to cement Central Arkansas's place in the quarterfinals. Yep. They literally double North Florida in the second half. Oh, that's more than double, my friend. That's big. Yep. Yes, it is. Outscoring North Florida by 28. Austin Peay was absolutely relentless. Meanwhile, Central Arkansas with one. Central Arkansas makes one free throw, makes them both. 11 seconds left. That's pretty much going to be the dagger for Stetson here. Barring a miracle. First one, no good. Shot up, no good. 2, 1. That's it. Central Arkansas beats Stetson, and the Bears will move on to face Lipscomb in the quarterfinals in Nashville tomorrow. So we will go ahead and update some graphics here because we are done. All right. So let's go ahead and move over. First seed upset, I guess. Yeah, Central Arkansas actually didn't play a very bad game. Not sure how good North Alabama's defense is, but if Austin Peay can shut them down like tonight, it'll shake everything up. Oh yeah, I'm kind of expecting one of the first two seeds to go out early, whether it's the quarterfinals or the semifinals. This is probably one of the tournaments where the number one seed does not win. The Atlantic Sun is so wide open. All right, let's go ahead and move. Let's go ahead and create some graphics, shall we? But that was a Atlantic Sun tournament, I believe, is pretty much off to a good start. All right. Come on, you. All right, so I haven't heard much about Lipscomb, honestly, but I do not believe they're as good as any team makes them out to be. That schedule is meh at best. That's what one person in the comments on the first stream that I did pointed out, and that's what a lot of people also pointed out. We have because you got the best player in the conference on Lipscomb, but North Alabama with the more rounded offense. That's why North Alabama has gotten more picks than Lipscomb to win the whole thing. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's go ahead and add that in. If I had to pick a surprise team for the Atlantic Sun, Jacksonville. Yeah, the number four seed, and quite possibly another. They could possibly have another chance at another number one upset going down if they were able to beat Eastern Kentucky once again 2 years in a row. Because if you recall last year, Eastern Kentucky was the number one seed last year, and Jacksonville was number 10. They barely got in. But Jacksonville managed to knock out Eastern Kentucky by 1 point, I think it was. Unfortunately, and they would eventually go down to Stetson, who would end up winning the whole tournament. Would end up winning the whole Atlantic Sun tournament. But Jacksonville, I can see that. Like I said, the Atlantic Sun tournament is wide open. So wide open. This might be one of those ones where the number one seed does not win. All right. I'm sorry, I have to. Really? But we can get rid of ESPN Plus for now. Oh, come on. Let's see. Jacksonville's already 2-0 against Eastern Kentucky, so I expect them to win. Semifinals should be really good. Oh yeah, I believe believe me, the Atlantic Sun is going to be very entertaining, regardless of who goes on. In fact, I think Jacksonville might have a shot against either one of the top 2 seeds. Should we get another? Should Queens upset Florida Gulf Coast somehow, some way? I was trying to think what the other matchup was. Then it hit me. So there is your final scores. Like we mentioned, Central Arkansas taking down Stetson 77-72. The number 10 seed will go on to face Lipscomb. I'll provide an updated bracket shortly. If it'll let me update, there we go. I was wondering when you were going to do that. So we can lock them in for the semifinals. Here you are. There. All right, so let's go ahead and go over Central Arkansas and Stetson with the full box score. So Nehemiah Turner, number 4, the big guy for Central Arkansas, with 37 points. 37 points, 11 for 12 on free throws, 13 for 15 on field goals, including 11 rebounds. So the guy was all over the floor tonight for Central Arkansas. Jordan Wood with 25 points for the Hatters, 10 points for Makai Ellison. The Hatters tried their best, but unfortunately for them, Nehemiah Turner was just too much to handle. And Central Arkansas will face Lipscomb, like we mentioned, in the quarterfinals tomorrow. And now let's put Austin Peay in there. Now we put Austin Peay in this graphic. Lock them in. There we go. And copy and paste that. And we place it right there. There we go. All right, so now let's go over Austin Peay North Florida. This game absolutely became all governors in the second half. But let's look at the box score. 3 governors with 20 points each, and we talked about 2 of them, Isaac Haney and LJ Thomas. We mentioned those earlier. Darius Dawson with 20 off the bench. And of course, with North Florida, they did hit 11 threes, but 14 turnovers isn't going to win you a lot of games, especially come tournament time. And eventually led to a game where he had to dribble out the final seconds of the season. That was if you ask me, that's probably one of the worst ways for your season to end, basically. But let's go ahead and look at your bracket. Here's the final 8 in the Atlantic Sun. So Central Arkansas taking on Lipscomb here in the quarterfinals. Jacksonville taking on Eastern Kentucky. And North Alabama taking on Austin Peay in the next round. And Florida Gulf Coast will take on Queens. Keep in mind the semifinalists are reseeded. And then the 4 winners of each of the quarterfinals will face off in the semifinals on Thursday night. So be sure to stay tuned for that. And I look forward to seeing you guys for the quarterfinals. So shoot. Yeah, I stopped sharing my screen not too long ago. But that is going to do it from me here on YouTube and on Twitch. I'll see you guys at around 6:45 or 7 o'clock for the Atlantic Sun quarterfinals. I'll let you guys know the final time once the last 2 semifinals for the Atlantic Sun, once the tip types come out. But at 7 o'clock, the final regular season day for the Southland Conference will start. And then 9 o'clock, we got the Big Sky. And that's not going to end until 1 in the morning. So guess what? Bring some caffeine. You're going to need it. But that's going to do it for me. Please feel free to like, comment, share the stream with your friends, and subscribe on YouTube. And be sure to follow on Twitch. And also hit the bell icon for both platforms so you can get notified on any future streams. So that's going to do it for me. Until we meet again, I will see you all in the next one. Take care. Whew. A long day.